Hello, hello. This is Meri at the Meri Atelier, and welcome to my desk. It is Sunday, October 23rd. I'm going to play some more with some batik. I want to refine my skills a little more, but I have some more ideas that I want to try out. So let me get out here to my channel so that I can welcome folks in, see what my desk is looking like. Welcome everybody. Let's see, go to my live stream. There's Carol. Carol, I missed you Saturday morning. I missed everybody this weekend. Let me tell you, I haven't even caught up with watching the haven't even caught up with watching all the Fourth Art Saturday. That I'm going to get there. Skip ad. I'm going to play some more with some batik. I want to work a little bit more with designing the batik. These are the pieces that I've done. Now, I'm pretty happy with this. I made a journal cover out of it. I'm happy with this. And I'm pretty happy with the bee. The bee is the first batik that I've ever done. And hey, I don't think it's so bad after all. This piece, well, it's okay. I like it. But I think if I would have stopped to design it a little bit more, I was just playing with this. It turned out pretty good. I got impatient, so my colors got muted a little bit more. I'm going to practice more patience. I have to let that ink dry. Hi, Jacqueline. Welcome, welcome. Hi, Mina. Welcome, welcome. And we got some more folks out there up in the bleachers watching. Welcome to everybody who's in the bleachers. So what I want to do, I think, now this one's kind of crinkled on the bottom here, but I think I want to make some batik ATCs. Now, not counting the fringe, I think this is approximately 2.5 inches in width. It may be a little, but I thought it would be fun to make some smaller pieces. And I thought it would be fun to play with looking at some of my doodles and transferring them to batik. And then I also want to work with some of this white muslin. This muslin, this unbleached muslin is very natural color, almost a tan color. And so you aren't going to get that bright white where show through where you put the. So I want to play, this is muslin, and this is also a closer weave. So it's a higher count of fabric. I'm not sure when I used the sheet, but the sheet was a thinner. I'm hoping they used a heavier thread on this. And this was muslin that I purchased. Hi, Becky. Welcome, Becky. Hi, Shannon. Welcome, welcome. Good to have you in. Nina's here. Calico K. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, everybody. So, and then I cut these pieces to the size of an art journal page so that I could actually, these other pieces are so large, I can't really put them in my art journals. And so I want them in my art journals. I also went out to, let me get it here. I went out to one of my favorite places to go for public domain images, and that's the Metropolitan Museum of Art. I mailed these links to me. Let me copy this link. If you are ever interested, let me copy the link if I can get it here. Copy URL. This link is all set up to search the public domain open access library of the Metropolitan Museum of Art. My tablet's a little slow, but it will open. Then it says filter by open access right up at the top. Search the collection. You can also search in here, and that works because one of the things that I was doing and that I think I'm going to use for some examples tonight, I mailed my things that I saved off. I'll sit here maybe a couple hours and just flow through all those, just scroll through all the designs and all the open access, and I get so many ideas. Let's look at this fragment here. Open in browser. This is a glass fragment. Isn't this cool? Let me enlarge it here so you guys can, I have to stand up to see what you're seeing. Yeah, you're seeing it pretty well. And I thought, well, you know, that's a simple enough design that I could do a batik border with it. In fact, I think that's what I'll start out with tonight. I'm just going to leave it right there. And the other thing I thought that I would do that I haven't been doing is I've just been drawing directly. The other night when I did that big piece, I just drew directly on the fabric with the wax. What I want to do is draw on paper. Now, I could draw, if I draw on this text paper, or on, if I draw on this, it will come through. And I really don't want that to happen. So I've been drawing on, well, let me find one here. I might have used them all. And I don't want to ruin, you know, I don't want to ruin the sheets here. I drew on that one. That would make a nice batik border. These are some things in my journal. Let me get out to my channel here so I can see what you guys are seeing. Mina says, I'm going to watch in landscape so I can catch more detail. Okay, Mina. Here's one where I can draw. Well, I painted on this side, so I'm not sure if I draw on this, I'll probably draw on this side because I don't want it to leak through and ruin my dress over here. I was playing with gouache here. So let me see if I can find another. This art journal is slowly getting filled. I'm going to have to make me another one. Here's one I can, well, I don't know if I can play with. See, that's it. That's why, here's one I can play with here. And let's just take it. That's why I got this paper out, so I can draw on that. But I'll draw in my book here. And so that piece that came up, Calico Kate says, hubby is working on supper. Yeah, my brother called me, said, you want a hamburger? And I'm going, no, I'm not hungry right now. But I went out and washed the skillets. So I think I'll draw on this side. And actually, I think I'll draw it this way because that piece is more in landscape. Did anybody come in? That Pam? Hi, Pam. Welcome, welcome, Pam. Made by Pam. Yeah, I didn't get out to watch a lot of people this weekend. And you saw what I did all weekend. And so my mind just went blank. Oh, it's cold, kind of cold and rainy. So I probably wouldn't get out to, and more leaves are blowing around out there. So you know how that goes. So let's work. I'm going to draw it on my paper and transfer it. Well, actually, you know, I think it'll work better for transfer on these sheets. Let's do that. As much as I'd like to do it in this book, I think it'll work better here. I'm still, I got set up a little tonight, but let's draw it on here and let's make it fit. Well, actually, let's make it fit some of these ATCs. So these ATCs are 3.5 inches. Let me measure. 3.5. And this one's not cut straight, so I'm going to measure down a little. And this metal ruler is hard to see. Let me cut here. And they'll be a little wonky. They'll be a little wonky. Maybe I'll put them on an ATC. I'll use that for a cluster. So if I go from here to use this pin, 3.5 is here, and here. Approximate here. Let's just do 3 of them. To start out with. And I thought I'd also play with doing some stencil. Now I don't think I can get hot wax on my stencils. I don't want to do that. So you'll have to, if you use a stencil, you've got to draw the design out. And that can involve a little time. And what did I get? 1. I might have to cut these down a little widthwise with all this fringe on the side, but we'll leave them on there now. Well, that went a little wonky. That will be completely wonky. I don't know if that'll make a good ATC. Let's do another one. So what I'm getting at is you can do different things. Just how you use fabric, you can do different things. With this, with your batik. You don't have to always do a big design or a piece of fabric. And there's something else, excuse me, there's something else I want to play with tonight. All right, let's put this back. So now my thought is, do I want to draw directly on this, or do I want to draw it and transfer it? Let's measure out an ATC sized piece here. 3.5 is right here, and right here. And of course that doesn't look straight to me. 3.5. That looks even. What is this off here? Well, says it's right. I think I have some issues with, it always looks crooked to me. I have a crooked line there. That's a 3.5 inches. And that's approximately what these are. Now these will be a little bit wider because of the fringe. And I might leave the fringe on them I'm only doing this 2.5. So we want 2.5, 5, 7.5, and 10. And 2.5, 5, 7.5, and 10. I'm just measuring out ATC sized pieces here. Approximate. These are just to get a design down on the paper. All right. So that piece that I showed you, this piece is what I'm going to put in here. And I think I will probably be putting it landscape. So you will see it like that, which is still pretty. So I'm going to draw it on my paper first, and I think I will draw it with this pen. This is a fairly easy design. That's the circle, and of course this is colored in, and then it comes around like this. It's wider up at the top and gets skinnier, and it goes around and meets that, and then there's sort of a little leaf shape in here, and this is colored in, and then there's a ball shaped on this right in here, maybe up a little further, and it comes around like, curves around like that. And that needs a little more refining in there. And this kind of is a leaf shape. And it comes around. And let's see, this one has a kind of little leaf shapes coming out here and here. And then this one comes around this way, clear around like this. And then there are some pieces coming up like this. And there are some dots in here. Now, every place that is dark on here, I am going to make wax. And then I'll just use one. I'm thinking that royal blue. I really like that royal blue. Now, this piece, let's see what happens to that piece. It actually curves. I'm just going to let it curve out this way and put a leaf shape on it. And I'll put another dot there. And this actually has another leaf coming like that. And I'm going to put some more dots in here, which really aren't on that design. And let's make another kind of shape like that. The object is to get an ATC type thing, and I'm going to make this a little bit smaller when I do the wax. I got that circle too big. So let's play with that one first, and I'm going to work small. I'm going to leave it on this paper. I'm going to work small. And what I want to do to get it on my fabric, and I keep getting sheets of this tracing paper out. Do I have a sheet already out here? I straightened up a little in here today, but needless to say, I'm still straightening. Here, is that it? No. Well, I'll get another sheet out. I like this tracing paper. It will go, but I have both black and white, so I can also put white tracing on black paper. I might just get me some more of this, but you can use this over and over again, and once I get a sheet out, I get it out, and then I lose track of where I put it. All right. So I'm going to try to trace my design onto one of these little ATC size pieces. Maybe this one. And it'll be a little wonky. It will be a little wonky, but that's okay. I'll make it fit when I want it to fit where I want it to fit. So there is that. Now, I'm just going to use my ink pen to trace, and let's see if it traces onto there. I'm bearing down pretty hard. Whoops, and I moved the paper. Yeah, it's tracing on light, which is a good thing because I don't want a dark line on my batik. And I'm not going to color in, like I'm not going to color all of that in. I'm just tracing the outline here. And I think I'll get enough of a design. I'll zoom in after I'm done here so you guys can see it. I think I'm getting enough of a design here that I can see to where to put the wax. Now I wanted this circle a little bit smaller, so I'm trying to do that. And there are, you know, you could draw directly on this fabric too if you wanted to, I think. And I'm not trying to, this is not a teaching session. This is me playing with doing different things with my batik. I want to be able to use my batik pieces. So I thought, well, what can I do? And I said, well, let's make some smaller pieces for my journals. And, you know, just to play with. I want to do some borders. All right. And I thought I'd do one on those page borders of Penelope. And I might just draw her directly on. I think I'll do it on white fabric. And I think I'll do that next just because. Just because. I'm just about done here. And I think if you keep it relatively simple. Now, I don't know if I'm going to play with the jaunting tool tonight. And I should have turned on my wax. I might draw Penelope while my wax is melting. Well, I can see that enough. But let me go in and with my line, with my pen here. Let me zoom in so you guys can see. You can kind of see it, but, and maybe come over this way. Can you guys see? Let me get in. I'm looking at the design on my tablet. Hold on. Yeah. Hi, Lisa. Hi, Riri. Hi, Sharon. Welcome, welcome. Who else did I miss? Pam is here. Made by Pam, Sharon. Lisa, My Eclectic Life. Lisa, are you streaming tomorrow night? I heard you say something about catching a cold or something. You might not stream. Let me catch up with my red dot here. Loving the Sewing. Pam and Becky are doing Friday sews. I have been, I'm highlighting this a little bit more so I can see where to put the wax. I've been missing in action on YouTube. Looks like I got a thread there. Let's see. This big circle kind of got lost. It's right in here. And it comes around and touches that. Touches this. I want to see to where to put my wax. So I'm going to put wax right in the design. So when I batik it, it should be the color of this natural colored fabric here. All right, I think I can see that enough now. Let's heat my wax. Now, this is the wax that I made from Gulf Paraffin, which is a canning paraffin, and that they use on the top of canning jar when you can food. They put a wax seal on it, and beeswax. And I'm going to put a little bit more in there. Also, I'm going to put a piece of wax paper down here. I'm going to work smaller, so hopefully I won't need as much desk space. And I want these, and I'm going to put some more of my own. This is what I graded the other day. And I think I'm just going to do a royal blue background on that. Hi, Sherry Van. Hi, Artsy Nurse. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Becky's here says if you don't draw it on the paper, if you draw on the paper, you can see your drawing through the fabric. I could maybe on a thinner fabric. This batik fabric is pretty thick. I'm not sure I could see. I might be able to see. See, I don't think I could see it through that. I might be able to see it through the white pieces that I made, the white fabric. We'll try that when I do my, I'm going to do a Penelope. Let's put some wax in here. And while I have this paper down, I don't need this board out here. I put this board here when I'm working to keep that shine off of my. We're just going to let that melt while I'm drawing my Penelope. I'm going to draw her on paper too. I could draw her directly on the fabric, but we'll do it. And I'm going to put her on white. Yeah. Let's put these little pieces of wax in there. We'll just let that melt. And I'm going to use a paintbrush and not the jaunting tool on this. I want to play more with the jaunting tool, but I need some more experience. Let's see. I want to play with these tonight. I want things that I can put in my art journal. I want it the size of my art journal. So let's see, I need to zoom out again so you guys can see what I'm doing. Hold on. Welcome everybody who's come in. If I miss saying hello to you, it's not on purpose. Move that up a little. And you'll see Penelope head down, but I have to look at her. You'll see her top down, but I have to look at her this way while I'm drawing her. And I'm just going to draw her with my ink pen. And let's see. I want her the size of my art journal, which is, let's get that white piece out. Let's get a white piece. I thought I tore a white piece. I did. I'm going to, whoops. I'm going to do it this size. Like this. Now, I think this is a thinner fabric, but I don't think it's as thin as a bed sheet. So this may be what I want. And does that other one have that same kind of wrinkle in it? Let's do this one. So I'm just going to do her right in the center of the page. Maybe I'll put some needles or something, buttons or something around her. So I took all the, her fuzziness behind her. I took her off when I redesigned her. And she's got this mirrored trim up here at the top on her hat. And I kept her original lace. And I've got a cameo button that came from, it's a glass piece, and it came from Keisha. And I'm trying not to put as many pins in there unless they've got the head on them, because she eats them. She eats them. There's a needle in there. She's eating it. I don't know if I can get it out. Penelope, stop eating my needles. She said, well, stop putting them in me. Stop feeding me. Let's see if I can get that needle out. Where is it? Well, I guess I pushed it in. This one's out. I must have pushed it in more. So she's full of needles. All right. All right. It's all my fault, Penelope. I didn't get that out. All right, so let's just do I don't want a very complicated piece, because this is just going to be batik. So, and I tend to make things more complicated than I should. And let's see. I also have a piece underneath of her lace. Let's get her head on her. She said, make me pretty, Meri. Well, I'll try. And her head really does kind of slant this way. Just more like that. And then she's got a hat in here. And it comes up. We're making it fairly large there. And she's got these circle pieces on here. Now, if I do this in batik, I have to allow for the lines. And I think that's kind of what I miss sometimes. Let's put another piece in here. So I would want this to be white in there, and this to be colored. in here. And her hat kind of comes up and over like that. I'm waiting for my wax to melt here. So her lacy collar, and then her cameo. Her cameo kind of sets at an angle. And it's got a lady in there. And you kind of have to think how you want this to be. I might have to move this down more on my page because I got all this space down here. Let's see. We'll make the lace come up this way and around. Now I'm going to do a double line for the lace. I'll make that wax in there and that a wax line. And we'll do a wax line around her face here to define her face. But I think we want her face to be white. So I have to think what I want to do here. We'll come back to that. And then we've got pins sticking in her. And pins, the pins really are rounded. They don't come to a point. The wax would probably round them off anyway. And then I have Sharon's pokey tool in here. And we'll put that right in here. And I'm drawing double lines to define where I want my wax to be. So if I come in with my brush, I'd go right around in there. And then there, I think there's a bead. We'll leave a little bit of a shank, but there's another kind of a small bead in here. So let's draw a square with another line around it. And then there's those bead caps. A little shank and a bead cap coming. And a circle. And there's actually another bead cap at the top, but I don't think I can get that on there, so I'm going to leave it. And we'll put another circle up here. And then there's a pretty piece up here where it dangles off. So there's sort of a teardrop oval in here. Teardrop type thing. I think I'll make it like that. And I can't get all that intricate design in there. Maybe I'll just put a couple lines. And then there's a piece hanging off of here. And let's see if I can get that down in here that has a bead. It's really got a chain. And a chain, and we'll put a little bead down in here. Well, a big bead. And then our body comes around this way more, and I really need a double line. And then it has a band down at the bottom. Now, I don't know if I have this piece of lace wrapped around her, but I don't know if I want to put that on there. Let's just put some more pins in here. And let's see, let's put one poking out this way. And I don't know about this, but we'll do it anyway. I might need that jointing tool. Let's look at chat. I said hello to Riri. Riri says hi. Shannon says, please remember to give Meri a thumbs up. Thank you, Shannon. Sharon is here. Pam is here. Kathy Cowell is here. Calico Cake, Kathy. Lisa was in here. Lisa, My Eclectic Life. Sherry Van. Hello to everybody who's coming in. Nancy and Pam, both were in my shout outs this week, just so you're aware. Which Nancy? Who am I missing, Nancy? Hi, Renee Red Wagon. Welcome, welcome. Becky says, if you draw it on the paper, you can see through it. Yeah. I would like to think I could see through it, but I think this fabric is a little light. If I had a light board behind it, I could see through it. But I think the fabric is a little bit thick. I can kind of see it. I can see it very faintly. If I had a light behind it, I would be able to see it. But I'm working off my desk. If you had a light board. And a lot of artists do have light boards and use them. So around the bottom here, she has these leaf shape. So we'll put those in. And every place where I'm putting the double lines is where I'm going to put wax, I'm thinking. Well, that's a double line. And let's put another one in here. Like that. And I kind of want this simple. I don't want it too. I haven't decided what I'm going to do with her face yet. And let's put another pin in it here. Another leaf pin. And let's do some more of these up here. And of course her hat will be defined in here. Now her eyes and her face. I'm thinking that I'm going to draw them on, but I don't think I'm going to batik them because it would look weird if I did. So her face I may just leave white and then come in and draw it with a pen. She's got a flower back behind here. And it's really on her back, but I'm going to see if I can't kind of represent it here. Maybe one more in here. Like that. I'm not sure about that. And let's put another pin in here. And maybe we'll put a heart on her just because she needs a heart. And I think that's all I'm going to do. And the face, I'll draw her face here, but I don't think I'm going to batik her face. I don't think I'm that skilled yet. But let's draw her face on here. Let's see, she's got, I say she's got flirting eyes because her eyes, both her eyes look that way. And she's got these skinny eyebrows that kind of come like that. And she's got these long, slender eyes. Something like that. And maybe this eyebrow. Her eyeballs come in there and there. And then she's got her nose comes down this way. And then she's got, her lips are actually heart-shaped on here. And she's got a little birthmark up in here that I make a little heart. Now, I'm not going to, even though I kind of sketched this on here, I'm not going to try to do that in batik. I'm going to leave that blank. Because I don't think I can do that too well. She says, Meri, where's my neck? I don't know, Penelope, do you have a neck? And for the netting on here, I could do little wax dots. I kind of like that. And I think that's as much as I'm going to do on here. Now in the background, I could play with doing some, I see my wax is melted, with doing some fringe maybe. Just put batik lines coming this way and just repeat that across. Move this down a little. And this would, if I do those in wax, those would all be white. So I might play with doing that, and I might play with putting my diagonals in here, because I love my diagonals. Bring it up this way. And I don't have to do a whole page of diagonals. You know, you could do like you do on art journaling, just do a few. Maybe bring this all the way up and do fringe clear across here. Now, what would I want to do in there? We could play with the stencils. I did get the stencils out. What did I do with them? And the thing with the stencils, I don't think I can do hot wax on these, but I can put some. I like this. I could put some of those shapes in there if I wanted to. And maybe we'll do that down in here. And we'll just see how this turns out. I want to come back and do my ATC. Oh, I kind of like that. Let's do one more. Let's see if I put that one there. Let's do a, yeah. And let's do something over in here. Now the question is, well, if I just do, I might want to double these lines. I don't sure that I want to put this whole thing in batik. So if I come in and double these lines, like this and just outline these in wax if I can. That's getting pretty complicated. It's getting pretty, and I tend to do that, getting pretty detailed. And what do I have there? I have another. And then let's do some more diagonals. So, as much as I would like to start batiking, I think it's important to plan out a designs like I'm doing here. I think you'll get a better result. You'll be happier with your work. Let's see. I think I'll come down like this. And to here. Anyway, I'm hoping that I will be happier with my work. I got a pretty big. Let's do another. This is pretty wide in here. I'm going to put one in here, but it really doesn't fit. And let's put a couple more of these in here. Nope, that didn't work. One more, two more. Something like that. And then my fringe. And I'm just doing circles here just to get it done. And then just make wax lines coming down. Might want to do my fringe first, and so that my lines don't cross over there. I kind of like that. But I still have a bottom here, so I'm thinking just maybe some squares or circles. Again, just to round it out. These are pretty much, and I think I'll put those on when I draw on the stencil on the paper, because I don't want to sit here and do all of that. So let's go ahead and do my, I'm getting impatient. Let's do my ATC. Yeah, I drew it here. And I'll zoom in so you guys can see it. I got to figure it out myself. It goes that way. Let me zoom back in. because I'm going to do it and then I'm going to ink it and I'm going to let that ink dry. And while the ink is drying, what I've had trouble with is I don't let the ink dry. I don't let the fabric stain dry, and then I try to iron it out, and that doesn't quite work. Let's see. Let's bring this around a little. I think I got a little light on this. I think it'll show up better on that other. I think there's a leaf shape in there and some dots over here. Okay, so I want a brush, and I keep rubbing my brushes. I don't know, did I put the brushes back in that box? I did. We're going to use this one and see if it works. These are the larger Batik brushes that I've been using. So I'm going to take some wax here, and let's start with that large circle. And then the smaller circle. And then we want to align. And a leaf. And then this comes out. And it's fairly difficult to get thin lines with these brushes. That's why they have those jaunting tools. But I think these lines are thick enough that I can do something here. I'm hoping. And this comes down. Now I want to put this on an ATC, and I might have to trim it off a little, or, you know, just use it as a decoration on an ATC. And this is actually a glass fragment that the design is a glass fragment that I pulled off of the public domain library, open access public domain library at the Metropolitan Museum of Art. And this is just a piece that was a fragment of a stained glass window. And I thought it'd make a pretty piece for a batik. And I have some more stained glass pieces that I saved off, links that I saved off. And I'm looking specifically at the borders. A lot of stained glass windows that you see are religious in nature, but there are some that aren't. And even the religious ones, if you don't want to do a religious theme, if you look at them, they have beautiful sections in there of art, like what I'm doing here. I don't know what this came off of because it was just photographed as a fragment. I think that's going to be pretty good. Myself, I think I'm going to like this. All So I'm just going to let this set. And let's see, the wax does not take long to dry. See, I can touch this already. It's ready. I can use, and I think I'm going to use the royal blue on this, because I think once I melt that wax, the royal blue and the contrast to the fabric will. And I got this paintbrush all waxy now, so I'm only going to wax with this. Some paintbrushes will not work. Rosemary Morris, who is doing the Batik kit, recommends, I'm going to use this brush because it's for my dye. She recommends using a natural brush, or if you're doing wide spaces, getting one of these like at the dollar store or the hardware store. These are pretty cheap. And this, if I dip it in wax, all this will melt. I mean, the wax will melt off of here. The bristles will work again. I want my royal blue. And I think this is it. And I don't need much, but I mixed this from a dye. A dye packet. I don't see it in here. It's probably over across the way. I got this at Walmart. And you'll see this, they called it royal blue. And where they sell the tie-dye for tie-dye shirts, you can buy little packets of dye. Now, I also bought the yellow tie-dye kit, but the yellow does not appeal to me. It's not dark enough for me. I like my dark yellows. All right, let me look at chat before I dye it. Let me go down to the bottom. Thank you, Shannon. Kelly Kikoit says hello. Am I stuck again? I think I was stuck. Hi, Joni. Joni, not so fast life. Hi, Sherry Haybean. Lisa had to go say good night. Gotta go. The puppy's calling. I'm glad Riri's feeling better. She says, I've heard, Sherry, I've had a mild cold last week. No big deal. No, I don't like those colds. Did you see? Somebody sent me a great big box that had 10 Kleenex boxes. So the next cold I get, I won't have to buy Kleenex. Angie popped in. Hi, Angie. If you're out there. Sherry says she's still getting over her sinus sickness. Lisa says, I'm taking all the stuff. Oh, did Lisa say if she was going to stream? I missed that. I asked her if she was going to stream tomorrow. Sinus crud. Lisa says, I had COVID in December. This is worse. Lisa, you tested yourself? I was sick most of last week, but I actually tested negative. My godson had it for 10 days and tested negative. He's actually had COVID twice. I was negative for both. Meri, you could see it if you backlit it. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Jacqueline. If I had a light under my design, I could see to trace it. Let me have a sip of tea. You're going to see me playing with Batik an awful lot. Something about it just intrigues me. I have some more of those little dye packets that I want to make up, but not tonight. Here's where Lisa said, I hope to stream at 1:30 p.m. Central tomorrow. So Lisa is changing her time from 6 p.m. on Mondays to 1 p.m. Central, 1:30 p.m. Central. So take note. I might put an announcement out there in Diggity. There's a lot of saying hellos and highs out here. Sharon Lombard popped in, and I can't go up any further. Let me go back down. Joni says, hello all, coming out from behind the glue gun for a coffee break. There's Nancy Widner. Hi, Nancy Widner. Haven't seen you for a while. How are you doing? And there's Kathy Arbor. Hi, Kathy Arbor. Welcome, welcome, Kathy. Kathy Arbor is the one who told me about the jaunting tool, keeping it on the hot plate. I'm not using the jaunting tool tonight. I'm just playing with. All right, this is that royal blue dye. I'm gonna give it a little shake. And I really like these twist caps that Rosemary sent, and Renee at Little Red Wagon sent me a whole box of them. So bless her heart, bless both their hearts. And I think this dye soaks through this fabric. This fabric's kind of an open weave, but look at that pretty royal blue. And this time I'm going to let my dye set. I get too anxious, but I think this is going to make a really pretty ATC design. Maybe if I hold it by the fringe. And you'll see this go over the wax a little, but that's actually okay. Let me turn it this way so I can hold it by the fringe. Yeah, I've been working in larger pieces, and I want to work smaller so I can put these pieces in my art journal. And I thought it would be fun to do some borders, like do something that I can use as a spine on one of my art journals. Maybe a Christmas piece. Would that be fun? We got Christmas coming up. I'll have to think of what I want to do for a Christmas piece. I won't do it tonight. I'll have to think about what I want to use as a design. Isn't this fun? I so enjoy this. Now my wax is getting a little wet there from the dye, but I think it'll iron off to the natural color of the fabric. And I'm thinking I'll leave the fringe natural and just let it hang off of the edge. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm liking that. We'll color this side. I think I like that. And the more you do, the more refined you'll get because you'll understand things a lot better. Now I'm just going to leave this dye in this little cup for now. And I'm going to leave my wax here. I'm going to close my lid. And I actually have my dyes in a little box behind me here. And we're going to take this and set it aside and let it dry. And I'm going to trace Penelope onto that piece of white. If I can figure out where I put my, well, let's get another piece of wax paper. Hold on. I actually kind of straightened up around here, but sometimes I can't tell it. Oh, I put that carbon paper up here, did I not? Yes, I did. And then we want the piece of white. I think I like the white muslin better. I just, that natural muslin, I don't know if I like it for the batik. But we can use it for lots of different things. Whoops, this goes the other way. And I think I'll clip this or bobby pin it. I love my bobby pins. Yeah. Well, those two are stuck together. Come on. Those two are stuck together. How come? I might have to zoom out a little when I do this. Now, I'm not going to draw her face on the, like I say, I think I wanted to move her down a little. Well, let's see. If the fringe starts up at the top, though, maybe we'll just fill that in with, so I need this to come over a little bit more. So it actually fits my page in my wiggly right hand, left hand. So my fabric ends there. And that's about where my last batik is, my last fringe. So, do I have the carbon facing the right way? That's something I do wrong. So let me draw this out real fast. And I'm thinking this carbon paper will kind of fade into the fabric. I don't know for sure. I'm drawing the outline of her hat. And that's actually going to be wax. A little wax shape in there. So you'll see the shape of her hat. And then I'm doing some circles here. Actually, I'm going to put another one in here. Like that. Yeah. And then the shape of her face, the outside line. She almost looks like a nun. She says, "I'm no nun, Meri. I'm no nun." And did I do the inside line? There's her hat. And let's give her a neck. And then the lace comes around. I'm going to do the inside of the lace first. And I'm saying this for my benefit, so I remember what I did and what I didn't. Now I'm doing the outside of the lace. And the lace is going to be represented by little dots in there. And the inside of this piece. And I don't like how big I made this flower, so I'm going to leave these 2 loops off. I'm just going to do the smaller ones. Yeah, I like that better. Now the cameo, we're going to put the head of the cameo with wax and the outside rim with wax. And then we're going to do her body here, the inside of it. And the outside. And I think I need another line in here. Not exactly sure where I went there. And let's make a piece there. These. And this won't be perfect, but you know, I'm not looking for perfection. I'm just happy practicing. Now let's do the heart. And the pins in here. And we'll make a little shaft. And did I do the outside here? I don't remember. So I drew out my design, but if you have a coloring book page, you know, I would start simple, but you could do the same thing with a coloring book page and just trace it onto your fabric like I am here. Get a piece of carbon paper. I don't know about putting that. I'll do it, but I'm not sure this is going to work for me. This is that cap, that bead cap on here. And another bead up in here. And we get into the oval shape, oval teardrop. And the chain coming down. That will be all in wax. And that's another bead there. And did I put, let's see, I think I put one in, but I didn't put in the other. if I never know what to do and I'm kind of indecisive, Penelope is always there to model for me. All right, let's do the other pin head up here. The reason I'm doing double lines is that tells me where I want to put my wax. That one I can leave. Did I put those in? I don't remember. Now I think I got most of her in. I'm not going to do her face. I'll draw that separately. So now I'm just going to put in the fringe, and I'm just going to make lines here for the fringe. And I'll just put in wax lines. And a little of my lines might show through, but I'm okay with that. I'm anxious to see how this is going to look when I take it off of the fabric. And I'll stop here in a minute after I get it drawn and chat with you a little. See what's going on out in chat. When I get to doing my art, I can't see what's going on, what you guys are talking about. Now I just have the background to do. So I decided I was going to make diagonals, and those will be in wax, so they should show up white. Or ink mark. I think this ink is water soluble, but I don't know about the carbon paper below, what it will do once it reacts with the dye. And I think I'm going to put some dots in here. You know who likes dots? And that's Meri. I think they give it a real I don't know, fancy. I think it just makes it look fancy. Fancy dancy with all those dots there. Put some in here. All right, let's do these. And yeah, I'm going to keep some diagonals up in there, I think. I don't know how that's going to work. And let's come this way and this way. Make one more up in here. And I fit this one in. He doesn't quite work in there, but I put him in there. And then the cross ones going like this. Yeah, if you don't, if you don't feel like drawing something out like I did, I wanted to draw Penelope here, I would recommend a coloring book page. Now, I'm going to do these little shapes in here. And they'll look pretty simplified once I get the wax on them. They, you know, they're just shapes. Oh, I need to put dots in here. And they'll just be white dots. Oh, I could go back and color them in if I wanted, but every place where I've got lines and my dots are going to be wax. And there's no rhyme or reason. Sometimes I make my dots just in the corners or just on the sides. There's no rhyme or reason to these dots. Now I just have these to do. Some of this might run off the side of the fabric. I'll come back in with the stencil on those. Now we're going to wax this and dye it, and by that time my little ATC piece should be dry enough to iron maybe. Oh, are you guys not seeing it all? I'm so sorry. Here, let me pull this up a little. I get a little out of frame, and when you're sitting here working, I forget to look over and see what you guys are seeing. And these are just simple shapes. I'm not trying to be super artistic about this. I just want shapes. And I don't know if I did this one or not. Doesn't look like it. Okay, so in here, my fabric comes down to about to there. So I want that stencil. And that's another thing that Rosemary recommended, is using a stencil. Now I'm not going to do, well, I might do that. Where did I say that came down to? Right about there. So I can do another row. That takes a little time, but that's what makes it fun too. I could make these bigger and just draw them out, but oh well, this is what it's going on as. Now I'm going to move this. I missed some in here. I'm going to move it over. Let's do all the diamond shapes here first. Those aren't going to get in there. And probably run off the fabric here. Come in with the circles. All right, let's see what I have. Oh, I missed some circles in here. Hold on. What else did I miss? Over in here. Somehow it didn't get on there. Thought I did those. All right, I think I have enough. All right, let's see what I have. I might have to zoom out so you guys can see better. Put my bobby pins back in the drawer. Let me zoom out a little. It's hard to do the zoom on this phone. All right, let me come down and see what's going on in chat. Welcome to everybody who's come in. Hi, Linda Renz. Calico Kate. Linda says, Meri, I love your drawings. Aw, thank you. Penelope said she'd pose for me. So we did a Penelope, but I did not do her. I drew her face on here, but I'm not going to batik it. I'm going to draw it on white fabric after I'm done because, well, I'm not sure about batiking a face. I'd have to practice. Let's see. Shannon says she's cleaning shrimp. Angie, were you still hungry or did you need a break? Angie says we had ribs, green beans, mashed potatoes, slaw, deviled eggs. And then I went to the Mexican restaurant and had Spanish dip. Were you hungry, Angie? Let's see. Lucy came in. Lucy, I'm going to call Lucy the Dragon. Yep, I'm going to do this in batik, Lucy. I also did, I'm waiting for it to dry. I'm waiting for my dye to dry. I did this, which is off of a piece. Maybe you can see it better. It's still a little wet. It's just an ATC sized. It's still wet. I'm going to let it dry this time so it doesn't sop up all the... And I did that on that natural, this is natural muslin, and it's a pretty open weave. Now, the piece that I'm doing here, I'm doing it on white, and let's take a look at it. I think this is going to be a fun piece to do, but see, I did not put her face in, and I'll probably have to zoom in. Well, I think when I put the wax on here, you'll see the lines. And I'm just using a brush to do my waxing with tonight. I'm not using the jaunting tool. But this is my sketch. And I was telling the folks here that if you don't want to draw something, to go out and use a color book page if you want to do something like this. I also cut these to the size of my art journal page so I can start putting things in my art journal. Those larger pieces, I can't really get them in my art journal. Hi, Dixie Doodles. Pam is here. Calico Kate. This is where Lucy the Dragon came in. Lucy the Dragon. Shannon's getting hungry. Dixie says, I made pumpkin soup from a pumpkin I grew. Oh, how cool, Dixie. Now you're making me hungry. Hi, Barbara and Chicken Pot Pie Society, if you're out there. She said, I made a scrumptious sausage sauce with lots of veg served over spaghetti. I typed spaghetti, and we had everything but the kitchen sink soup. Ooh, that sounds good. Greg fixed pork chops and mixed vegetables, Kathy said. Ooh, that sounds good too. My brother asked me earlier if I wanted a hamburger, and I told him no. Now I'm getting hungry. Barbara said hello to Angie, made by Pam. Barbara said, Art Junkie, what did we have? Guess that's nurse talk, huh? Pam just finished eating dinner. Barbara said, Dixie Doodles, how do we solve the problem like Dixie Doodles? Barbara said, Art Junkie was just on FaceTime call and telling my 11-year-old grandniece about your Halloween event. Dixie Doodle says, I wanted to be a nun when I was a kid. I wanted to be a nun. My mom finally said, no, you don't. Oh, Dixie. Aw. Barbara's saying hello to folks. Hello, 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 Barbara. Chicken Pot Pie Society, Dixie. Carol says, good night, everyone. See you tomorrow. Good night, Carol. I know you're long gone. And this is where Nancy came in. Lucy says, yes, Mary. That is what I did many years ago. I can't draw stick figures, so I used a coloring book page, and it turned out nice. Well, that I would recommend that. Miss Rosemary at Rosemary's Rusty Peacock gets me started on all this stuff, and then I can't stop. I don't want to use this brush because I used it to paint with. I want my waxy brush. There's Becky. She says, okay, shower's done. I need to set about 3 alarms to get up in the morning. Is tomorrow morning Greg's first day at his day job? Not Greg, Scott. I don't always hear my alarm either, Becky. Get some rest. Don't stay up all night. It's only 7:30 here. It's 8:40 where you are. Paula. Hi, Paula. Hi, Icy. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Glad to have you guys pop in. I'm doing another batik. I'm going to do Penelope here. And every place where I have double lines, here is where I'm going to put the wax. My wax is my homemade, and it is paraffin wax, paraffin canning wax, and beeswax mixture. I've almost used all of Rosemary's. Rosemary gave us quite a bit, though, but I did a bee, and I did that art journal cover, and I did borders for my art journal, and I still have about 1/3 of it left. Now, can you guys see where I'm going? I think you can. I think that wax darkens the fabric a little. And then this is going to define her face here. And I'm just going to draw her face in after I'm done. I don't know if I'll dye it or not. Oops, I want a smooth line there on her face. Kind of got more there than I want. I wonder if I can scrape that. I haven't had much success in scraping this wax off once I get it down. It's kind of one and done. So there you go, Penelope. She says, what did you do? All right, now I'm going to define her hat. And one more here. So I've done this design 3 times. I drew it, and then I traced it. That was the second time, and the third time is putting wax on it. It's taking a while here. All right, now I think I'll do the flower in here. And this brush makes these flower petals a little thick, but there we go. I need one more line in there if I can. That might be a little thick. All right, now I'm going to do the lace around her neckline. And this will every place where I'm putting wax will be white. And she's got a neckline there and there. Comes around this way. And this is all lace. I want to get out that jaunting tool and try it again too, but I'm too tired to do it tonight. And my piece is holding on to my wax paper. I guess that's a good thing. All right, now the cameo, inside of the cameo is going to be white. So I'm going to wax that all out. And then I want, let's see if I can't flatten this brush out a little. I want a rim around it. Now with that jaunting tool, I was able to make some dots, but I don't know if I can do that here or not, because I think I'll leave that. These round circles here represent pins, and they'll be dyed and there'll be white halo around them. And a shank. And then our heart, I don't know what I did with all my dyes. I have a red dye, but I'll probably make it magenta. We'll have a magenta heart, because that's what I have. Yeah, let's do this pin. And now this starts the pokey tool, Sharon's pokey tool here. And it's beaded. And when you're doing this, you're not going to get exact lines. I'd like to, but you know, this is a paintbrush after all. So, but it's good enough for fun. It isn't like this is going to be a masterpiece or anything. It's learning, Batik. It's learning. It's learning. Let's see. I think I will. Well, let's put this in first. And I can feel this. It's dry. Wax dries pretty fast. Okay, I want to put these in. And you don't want to get too complicated. This is as complicated as I would get. Keep your lines open so that you can draw stuff, unless you have that jaunting tool and you're a master at using it, which I'm not. I want to do some more work with it, and I do think I prefer this white muslin to that natural muslin. We'll see when I dye it what happens. I used that sheeting, and the sheeting, well, I didn't wait for that to dry either. You need to wait for your dye to dry. And if you try to pick it up iron it out while it's still wet, you'll pick it up, dye off of the fabric. And you kind of want to avoid that, because then you'll get a faded design, which is kind of pretty in its own way, but you won't get as vibrant of a design. So it probably wouldn't hurt to wait until the next day even. Ooh, that's awful thick. Well, we're going to leave it thick. And I am taking my fingers every now and then and flatten, because this is wax, I can flatten out those bristles and kind of make them more shaped rather than bulky. But I got it pretty bulky in there. Let's see if I can't do this one better. And you kind of have to work relatively fast on this, because your wax can dry on your brush. I got that pretty thick. Yeah. You know, and it's not going to be exact, but it's close enough. Let's do this. See, I got all of those. You can feel, if you can't tell, you can feel where there's wax and where there's not. I think I need to do that a little better. See, this bristle sticks out just a little there. I want to flatten him in. Yeah, I think I like working on it. This will fit an 8.5 by 11 page. It's a little bit smaller than 8.5 by 11. But I think I like working on this size better than those other sizes were almost 12 by 12. I can turn this when I need to turn it. Let's make another piece come this way. Now, I feel like I can loosen up a little bit more with the background. I still have a couple needles left to do here. I'll flatten that out again. Whoops, dropped the whole brush in there. Wax on my fingers. Little fumble finger, Mary. I'm not getting the detail in the pins like I'd like to. Oh well. It's just play. And it's really fun to see it after you've dyed it and ironed it. It's really fun to see the design pop out. All right. Let's do the tassels up here a little faster. A little faster play. And I'm just coloring them in. I mean, waxing them. They'll be white. My tassels will be white. That's okay. They're white on her too. Actually, I think I'm going to make another one up in here. And let's just bring some lines down. And I'm going to, let's put some shapes in here. Now, we're just going to put dot shapes, kind of dot shapes. Brick in reverse. Brick in reverse. I keep forgetting that when I do my bricks, I need to do them in reverse. I need to paint out the grouting and not the bricks. But that's okay. It's just top part anyway here. And we're doing tassels in here. Making lines coming down. like that. And now I'm ready to do the diagonals. Got a thread on it. And they don't have to be perfect. I'm not looking for perfection. I'll bring those clear out to the border though. Yeah, let's do the other way. And let's put dots in there, wherever. May not even be on the same. Okay. I think I'm pretty happy with this. We'll see after I get it dyed how happy I am. What time is it? It's almost 8 o'clock. I'll be able to dye this tonight, but I don't think it'll dry enough for me to iron it out. And you can't use your heat gun on it. You know, wax would melt everywhere. But we'll go ahead and color it tonight and iron that other piece and see how it looks. Oh, there's so much I'd like to do, but they only have so much time. Okay, let's put some dots in there, wherever. Usually I do my dots a little bit more in a planned manner. However, now all I have left is the bottom. And that's these shapes, which are going to be interesting. Easier than I thought to do those. Wax on my finger there. these. Now, I started doing the diamond shapes. I guess if I do all diamonds, my circles, and do the inside of the circles, my white, I guess that isn't what I want to do. I want to do the circles. So we'll have circles touching circles here. And let's see, I don't want this border here. So actually I want to bring this out a little and put another just kind of a shape in there. A part of a circle there. And a part of a circle there. Okay. And my circles will not be even. They're just going to be however the wax flows. It really looks complicated, but once you get to doing this, it goes faster than you think. I'm almost done here. So my circles will be white and the insides will be dark colored. I could do it the other way and make my circles dark, but that isn't how, well, maybe I'll do that on this side. Maybe I'll switch in here and make my, we'll switch it out. We'll do both ways. And color my circles and make the insides dark. We'll switch it out over here, just for the fun of it. Make a circle in there. Thread in there. And we forgot one of these guys. We could have done the same for these. Switch them out, but I didn't. And I think I'm done waxing it. Just got a few little pieces left here. And I think I can turn my waxer off. think I'm happy with it. Just get the brush flattened out. We'll put these, I'm going to turn off my waxer, let it cool before I put it away. Now I'm ready to dye again. So I suppose I got wax paper under this, so I think I'll be okay here. I think I should start with the inside here. Now her Penelope's is green and silver, so I think I'm going to make the outside of her hat green, and I can't really do the silver, and I made the rims that are green here will be white on here. So I'm going to do teal hat on the outside. On the inside, I think I'll do yellow. Let's try that. So I still have royal blue in here. And her lace, her face I'm going to leave. I'm going to dump this royal blue in. I got a scrap. I need to tape it. I got a scrap piece here. I got a scrap bottle. This is my scrap bottle. And it'll probably turn out black. I've got yellow and teal. Boy, I'm about out of teal. I've also got orange and black, and I forgot what this was. We mixed this up. I'll have to check. I can't remember what this was. Is that the royal blue? That's the royal blue. This is the royal blue. I got some other colors of dye. I need to get them out and mix them up. So, but let's dump this. I'm keeping a scrap bottle because I hate to throw it away. Let's just dump what little I have in here. Okay. And if I want to darken a color, I might use the scrap to darken it rather than the pure black. Let's wipe this out. And we'll use this for the teal, and we'll use that other one, this clean one, for the yellow. Because if the teal gets a little dark, it isn't going to hurt it. All right. All right, let's do the yellow first. The yellow is from a tie-dye kit that I got at Walmart. I don't like how light it is. It's not coming out of my, it's not coming out of the jug. Isn't that interesting? Oh, it did come out. See, it was so light I didn't even see it come out. And I don't like these little caps, so I might take this yellow and put it in a squeeze bottle. It came out, Meri! All right, I'm going to put this paintbrush down here where I won't be grabbing it. And let's do the yellow first. The yellow, to me, you can hardly see it. I guess it's yellow. We'll leave it there. Got a lot of yellow. All right. I'm going to wash off my brush. Let's do the teal around the hat. That's black. Now her body is violet, so I think that I can mix some, look what I did. I think I can mix some magenta and royal blue, just a tad of royal blue and magenta, and get a pretty violet color. I think I did that the other night. I don't need a whole lot to start with. And I might go in and make those yellow orange. I don't like my yellows being so light. You can't see them. Maybe I need cataract surgery. All right. There's her hat. Now, let's mix some. See, I got all that left. I'm going to pour it in my waste. I hate to do that. What else on here do I want teal? Maybe we should do the, let's do the centers of these teal. And it gets the background too in here. I'm sliding down. And I'm going to take some of that waste and make a little bit darker. Just a tad in there. Just a tad. That was a tad. And let's see what I get here. Yeah. That makes my teal a little bit darker. So some of that waste dye that I've been saving off is just a combination of colors I can use if I want to darken my, I like dark colors, dark tones to my colors. I feel like they stand out a little bit better. Now you'll see this design pop out a little bit more once we iron off all that wax, because the white will pop. The white will pop. Right now the white is kind of a amber from the beeswax. But I kind of like that too, because you can see where I put the wax. Whoops. Just about splattered her. And we'll do this up in here. Now I'm only doing this because I didn't want to waste my teal. I want to do this next, so I'm going to dump this back into my waste, and I'll just use it to darken colors if I want them darker. Or I might just decide to use it on something. Just a few drops of it in there. Come on, get in there. And now let's mix up some. I think I'm done with the yellow. Let's dump the yellow in here too. So I'm not impressed by the yellows. Get in there. The yellows do not ring a bell with my, do not float my boat. Of this particular yellow. I like yellow. So this is waste. I need to label this. All right, now I can clean this out. I'm going to do my, I want to do my purple with magenta and just a dab of royal blue. Let's see what's going on in chat. Let me refresh my chat. Hi, Janet Burgess. Welcome, welcome. Angie's here. She said, I tried going to bed. Good night. Good night, Angie. Sweet dreams, Angie. She said that some time ago. Brenda says, I can't find my melting pot. I have a Scentsy wax warmer that was gifted to me. If it's not deep enough to use my tools, but would work if I use brushes. I don't know what a Scentsy warmer is, but at Walmart, I saw a wax warmer where they sell their waxes similar to this piece. I don't know if it was exactly the same, but it only cost $5. So if you're looking for a wax warmer, you might try any store where they sell wax. I saw this one at Walmart. Or I didn't see this one as Walmart. I saw one similar to this one at Walmart. This one I got from Rosemary when I ordered her batik. Her batik she did as a class, so I don't feel comfortable doing batik here. Not batik, excuse me. Her encaustic. I got this one when I did her encaustic. Her encaustic she did as a class. And I don't feel comfortable. I might do some encaustic, but I won't do it based off of Rosemary's stuff because she's offering or has offered it as a class. And, you know, I don't want to rob her class from her. Brenda says, I've been listening while watching my husband cook. Chicken fried boneless pork steaks with Cajun seasoning. You guys are talking food tonight. You're making me hungry. Mashed potatoes and green beans. Always my present sweet tea. Wow. That reminds me of that commercial. That guy says, honey, what do you want for supper tonight? And he goes and cooks it for her. She orders from him. Give me a Caesar salad. Okay. And then he shows how he goes and makes his Caesar salad. Janet Burgess popped in. Lucy Dragon says, Meri, I think if you want to use the jaunting tool, you need a deeper pot or wax for a candle. Yeah, I think so too. I agree. Because to get that tool filled, I kind of had to tip my waxer and dip it. And so I need a deeper pot, maybe a tuna can. This may be a little bit more shallow than a tuna can. I'm going to tell my brother not to throw out my brother eats tuna. I don't really eat it, but he likes it. I eat salmon though. I think I got a can of salmon in there. So, or I might look for a deeper one. I was thinking too, maybe even a tin cup. There's a tin cup out in the cupboard. I wonder if my brother would notice if it disappeared. There's a tin drinking cup, and that's really deep. Or even a tin measuring cup. That's the cup size. Well, yeah, this might be a half cup size, but a little bit deeper. Yeah, and a little bit wider. Kathy Arbor said to get a wider heating source to put your tool down on. But I can only do so much with what I have. But I can look for a deeper source. Sometimes putting it in a frame of some sort might help too. Yeah, I don't like to put it in a frame. Rosemary sent along an embroidery frame, and I really don't like doing that. I'm perfectly happy putting it on a piece of wax paper. The dye doesn't come through on the wax too much, And I'm perfectly happy that way. Putting it on a frame bothers me for some reason. I'm not comfortable. But I agree. I mean, if you guys want to do it, go ahead. I'm not complaining. It's just, I'm not there. Good night, Becky. Becky went to bed. She's got to get up early tomorrow and wake up Scott. I think tomorrow's Scott's first day on his day job. I'm not totally sure, but she set 3 alarms so she can get up. Once they get into the habit, after 28 days, they'll be getting up early in the morning. You'll get your body clock changed over. Joni says, I made chocolate cream cheese pumpkin pie for dessert tonight from the guts of our pumpkin. How funny. Sounds good, though. Chocolate cream cheese pumpkin pie. Kathy said, a coloring book is what I'd have to use. I can't draw either. Meri makes it look easy. Well, you know, I've drawn for years and years, and I still don't draw perfectly. Just ask Dee Dee. But I have drawn for years and years and years. So it just takes practice. I wouldn't say I'm naturally talented. I just have drawn for years. All right. Paula is here. Paula loves art. Icy said good night. Oh, there's Mary Lou. I missed Mary Lou. Hi, Icy. I missed Mary Lou popped in. I missed her. She said, good night, everybody. Bedtime for me. Yeah, she's on the East Coast. Linda Rins was here. She says, Meri, I love your drawings. Thank you. Spanish dip, Calico Cake says. Angie says, we had ribs, green beans, mashed potatoes, coleslaw, and deviled eggs. And then I went to the Mexican restaurant for Spanish dip. Okay. Dixie, hi, Dixie, if you're out there. Lucy said, I think having it on a frame lets the wax flow better. Well, I don't know. I'm uncomfortable putting it on a frame. I'd have to have a bigger piece of fabric. I guess I could lay it across the frame. I'm just not there yet. I don't know. I'm pretty happy with my wax. Let's pull this off and turn it upside down. I'm pretty happy with how the wax flowed through here. I'm not unhappy with it. Let's put it that way. I'll have to try it on a frame just because this is a learning process. Shouldn't reject things. I should try to learn from stuff. But all right, I'm going to mix up some what I think is going to be violet by using magenta, a lot of magenta, and a drop of royal blue. So there's my magenta. Let's close it up. And royal blue I mixed up myself from what I got at Walmart. And I just want to put a drop in there. And I think I'll get a purple color. Let's try it. Oh, it's still red. We need more blue. It's hard to get the right, because I'm guessing. That's a little more purple. Let's put some more blue in there. I don't want it too blue. I'm afraid I'll get it too blue. It's getting there. There. I think I'll call that good. And we're just going to do the whole piece. Oh, now I made my beads the same color. I didn't mean to do that. So these other ones I'm not going to color in. I'll make those black or something. I could maybe make them a dark blue. I don't know. We'll see when it dries. I'm pretty happy with that. Now, I put a hat on here. I did not put any hair on her. Her hat is all of this. I did not give her any hair. But I'm gonna leave that for now. Her hair is all tucked under her hat in this case. Now, down here, these are green. But I think I'm going to make, the border is white, but my wax is going to be white. So I'm going to make this purple too, because I have a lot of it. So just in here, I want to be purple. And you'll make mistakes and you'll learn from them. Like this. I didn't want those dark, but they are dark now. All right. So I got all this dark magenta. See, I don't want to throw that away. Where do I want to put that? Down here, I think. Let's see. Let's make these magenta. Whoops, let me bring this up a little. My paper keeps floating down on me. Bring it up a little. I'm going to make these magenta in here. Or the same color, violet. It's not magenta, it's really the violet now because I added the royal blue to it. I kind of like that. Not perfect. It's resisting it in there. I got big old blob of wax in there. That's okay. And do I want to do these too? I'd like to have those a little bit darker. I think I'll pour some of this in here and put in some more royal blue. I don't know if you guys can tell the difference or not, but this is actually a darker color than this. This has more red in it. I think when I iron it out, you'll be able to see it better. bug. Now, what do I want to do for the background? I think I'm going to make some darker in here. I don't know if it will show or not. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. Now, what do I want to do in the background? Wish I had a different color. I don't want to make it teal. I could make it black. I don't know if I want black, but black would make it pop with the white diagonals and the white dots. I think I'll make my background black. I'm going to have a lot of waste. What did I do with the waste one? I'm going to put that in the waste, but not now. I might want it. I'm going to make the background black. And I have the beads left to do. And I have the needles left to do. But I think the black will make the whole background pop. Oh, and I keep wanting to unscrew this. My tea. And I don't think I'll have to worry about washing out my brush. And my tassels are going to be white, so they'll pop too. And I think I'm going to make the whole thing black up in here. What? Get out of there! Bug flying around here. Got him. Throw him away. Sorry about that. I smished him. Sorry, but he shouldn't have been flying in my wax. Good thing it was cool. He probably would not have flown in it if it wasn't cool. Yep, I think black was the right choice for this. Or even a dark royal blue would have been pretty too, but I really like how the black is making it pop. So I'm kind of working with a limited palette. I like to have a lot more colors. And you just have to build this up just like you would any palette. You'll probably be seeing me do Batik because I'm enjoying this. I am enjoying it. And I suppose you could do the same thing with acrylic paint. If you iron the dried acrylic paint, I'm not sure what that would happen there. Have to experiment and see. How that goes in there. Oh, I made my bead black again. Well, oops. A little black in there. I think this is going to be pretty once it's ironed out. Give this a border. What happened to my fabric? It's cut uneven. Now, what do I want to see? That yellow does not pop enough for me. I think I'm going to do those. I think I'm going to get out some orange. I'll pour this in my waste. Get a clean towel. I killed the bug with the other one. Now it looks a little smeared in there, but there's wax that will be ironed out in there. I think I'll put some orange accents on this. Since we have orange, the yellow does not impress me. Magenta. That's my royal blue, black. Scrap. Where's my orange? It's still down in the box. Orange. And her face I'm going to leave alone until I iron it all out and see what I have. Probably need to wash out my brush now. Ew! Ew! Guess I didn't have that tight. Got an orange fingers. Make sure you have your caps tight when you shake it. I wash my hands with lava soap and then I put some Clorox on a paper towel and wipe them off. I don't put Clorox directly on my skin, and that seems to work for me. Let's give these beads an orange touch. And even if it skips in there, oh well. All the better. Let's do that a little in there. Let's give her an orange heart that looks sort of red. Could try putting some magenta in this orange and see what I come up with. The beads are here. We're going to make them all orange. And we'll just make all this orange in here too. We'll see what I get. A mess. A mess. That's supposed to be a pen. Probably have to detail that. I'm making her orange and purple. Now, the lace, I'm going to leave white. Let's see what I want to do here. That cameo, let's dip it in the scrap and see what I can do with the cameo. I don't know how that's going to turn out. Maybe go in with the black on that. To dab of black, even black ink. Now I'm playing. The orange will turn the green brown, which is okay with me. I kind of like the orange tones in this down at the bottom. The wax is resisting it. I don't know. I think I'm kind of happy with it. I just got a little teal left on it. Teal is not my favorite color anyway. I don't mind it. I don't think there's... I missed some of this. I missed some of this. I made them dark. Let's get some. Put that in my scrap. Now I need another towel. I'm not unhappy with it. It's 8:46. I think I'll try to iron out that other piece. I don't think this piece will dry enough for me to iron it tonight. I'm going to put a drop of black. That's my royal blue. That's teal. make this black. Cameo. Make those black. I think I'm about ready to quit on this. I think I'm pretty happy with it. I think once I get this waxed iron off of here, all that white will pop. And then I'll come in and put in her face and maybe detail some of this. I like to detail my pieces like I did on this. If I can find it here. When I did this piece, I detailed this all in black lines, and I think it just brought it out so much more. So even though I'm doing batik, let's make sure this is my waist. I'm not sure I'm going to be able to save that little bit. Let's dump this in here. And this will probably turn out to be black, mostly black, this waist, but I can use it for background or to tone down stuff. I have limited colors. I'd like to have more colors. Like that green, I turned my hat orange. I could come in with another green over that and make it brown, but I think I'm going to leave it for now. All right, so let's move on, Meri. Clean out my little cups here. Put I've got a box here that I keep things in. I'm gonna have to get me a bigger box, I think. Put my colors in. Let's make sure they're all tight. All the lids are tight. Move my piece, I guess. I'm pretty happy with it. We're experimenting. Of course, this box has stuff in it that's causing them to tip. I don't. Corner piece. I like these squeeze bottles. I don't like that one. And then I've got wax and rosemary. See, I've got about a third a pack of that left. And my brushes. And this royal blue dye. I'll have enough royal blue. You don't need much dye. And my little pans. So let's move on and do something else. Come out and chat here in a minute. Oh, let's see if I can iron that piece. Let's see if I can iron the ATC one. How dry it is. Now I have to stand up. Where it went off to. It's a little damp, but I think it's dry enough to dot to. Well, it's getting some color off of it, but I think I'll go ahead and iron it. See what happens. And this I'm going to save. I'm going to let this dry overnight. I almost wish I would have done that on white. Okay, I need to plug in the iron. I got this one turned off. So I can take it off my desk. The little iron I got from Lizzie Brewer, and I think I saw today, was it today was Lizzie Brewer's birthday? Did you guys see that on Facebook? She's not a member of my group, or I wished her a happy birthday, I think, on her page, but she's not a member of my group. I try to say happy birthday when I see them in my group. All right, I plugged in the iron, and we need some paper. And I think I'm just going to use regular paper. Let's see if I have some here. Thought I had some out I was going to draw on. Yep. Hold on. And let me zoom in so you guys can see it better while I'm standing up. And while the iron's heating up, I'll come out and look at chat. I have to always refresh my chat. My chat's been sticking on me. Angie says, I'm back. Welcome back, Angie. Hi, Sharon Reinheimer. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Glad to have you join us. This is Batik. I'm going to iron off it's still a little damp, but I think I'll be okay. And should I take the wax paper out from under it? We'll just let it. Well, actually, I should put the wax paper under here because I don't have a wax paper under my desk here. There. I got this off of the design off of Amazon, not Amazon, off of the Met Open Access Library. It was a piece on a stained glass piece. Is what I want to do, some stained glass, but I'm not ready to do that yet. Who else is out there? Allie K. Hi, Allie K. Welcome in. You can tell the difference between those two colors. Paula said, this is so detailed. She was talking about my Penelope piece here. I wish I had more colors. I kind of got dark on it, but we'll see. The white will make it all pop out. So I got that royal blue, but I want to get some pretty cobalt blue color. And some green. I got green, I think. Paula's here, Calico Kate, Allie K, Dixie, Lucy. Yeah, you want the fabric in a frame so that the fabric's nice and taut, like on an embroidery hoop or a Q snap. Yeah, I understand. I'll probably try that. My natural reaction to that is to resist it because I'm happy with what I'm doing. But then on the other hand, I should do it just for the experience of doing it, and maybe I'll like it. You know, when you're learning stuff, you should not resist. And that's something I have to, my natural tendency is if I don't like it, I won't do it, you know? And if I don't like the concept. But when you're learning, you should be open to new experiences. So I'll probably try it, Lucy. I think I'm back to where Angie went to bed and Brenda was saying what she had for supper. So 34 of you are in here. Let's see. That's hot. Let's see what I can get off here. Now, I think this is the back and this is the front. And we're just going to, I'm just going to iron it. And some of that dye might come off. And I'm just using copy paper for this because it's smaller. I don't see much dye coming off. I see the wax coming off. We'll lift up the paper and see how blue it is. Not too much dye is coming off. You really want your pieces to dry. Like let them dry overnight. Mary's too impatient for that. That's why Rosemary, one of the reasons why she doesn't do all this in her stream is because she does it the right way. Oh dear. Look how much wax is on there. Now I have an idea for this. This is oily wax. This is the oil from it. And I was thinking how fun it would be to try to do a color on that and see if I could do like a stained glass concept. Let's get one in between here and see if I can get this in here too. I love how oily it is. And see, it's oily on the bottom here, too. That's why I put that wax paper under it. Let's just fold this. And the more you iron it, and the more wax you get out of it, the better. It takes a lot of patience to get all the wax out. You see, there's still wax in there. But I'm pretty happy with it. I'm pretty happy with it. Got a little of the dye off in there, I think. That's blue. I don't know if this goes like this. There's still a lot of wax in there. If you can still get stuff off, you're still getting wax. Feels good though. Let's try another sheet. Now I'm getting wax. You need to be patient with it. Get as much of that wax out as you can. Allie K, you hid Paula. Can I unhide her sometimes? Oh, then you, Kathy unhid her. Thank you. Thank you, Kathy. Allie K, don't worry about it. It happens to all of us. Paula, welcome back. She says, hi, Angie. All right, I think that's pretty good. But I do think I took out a little of the blue here, too. So I need to be more patient and let this stuff dry overnight. I get so impatient with it. Especially when I'm trying to show you guys. But it's still a pretty dark blue. I'm happy with it. Now, it's not a perfect design by any means. But I could see it going on an ATC. Let's cut an ATC. Let me unplug my iron because I'm not going to use that anymore tonight. We're going to move on to something else before 10 o'clock. It's only, I've got about an hour left. Let me put my iron aside somewhere where it will not harm anything. Ah. All right. I'll probably stumble over cords if I leave those there. Pick them up. All right. So, I wanted to cut an ATC out of a piece of scrap paper here. I have a good piece. I'm looking here, some black. And let me get my trimming tool. She said, Paula said she knew it was a yard of that, please. A yard of what? A yard of this? Actually, this came off of a stained glass piece. Now, my tendency when I do this stuff is I want to define it a little bit more, and I don't see the harm in doing that. I don't think a true batik artist would do that, but I want to, you know, bring it out a little bit more. And I'm just using a blue pen because it happens to be here. You could use a red or a but I have the tendency just to want to play with it. Kind of goofed it there, I guess. No. You know, when you do the waxing, your wax kind of goes its own way. Unless you have a very controlled junting tool. And I think this kind of helps define it a little bit more. I could be wrong about that, but I like to do this. bring it up this way and make this look like more like a leaf. It's fun play for me. I'm not trying to be an expert. Let's cut an ATC. 2.5 by 3.5. This might be a little bit wider than an ATC. This is actually 3 by 2.5 would be cutting it right there. And, well, let's see. Cutting it here. 1, 2, and 1/2, and cutting off my fringe. But I'm going to put it on this, and we'll deal with that afterwards. We'll see. 2.5. By, is that 2.5? 1, 2, and 1/2 by 3.5. And while we have this out, let's just make another one. 3.5. And we'll save that scrap, and we'll save this. And everybody gets a turn. All right. So if I mount it here, right in there, see, I'll have that much to trim off, and I think I can do that. But do I want to? Yeah, I think I will. And I'm just going to mount it with double-sided tape. I don't know if it'll stick good, but we'll find out. This is just play. I'm just playing. The more you play, the more you learn. That's why children play. Right? The more you play, the more you learn. Now, one thing about putting this down on I won't see the back side of it anymore. I won't see the back side of it anymore. Let's detail the back side. Let's see. Back side is opposite. It had this, and it had a circle, and it had I forget how this went. Had a leaf shape. Unless you put it down on a transparent ATC, that would be fun to do. Whoops, I don't think those were circles, but they are now. I'm tempted to find a piece of acetate. I think I have a piece out in the other room. I think I'd like to have this be a transparent ATC. And this was a circle. This was a leaf shape. That was a leaf shape. These were circles. And like I said, a batik artist would probably not do that, but hold on a second. I'm going to see if I can find that acetate. I think it's right in by my recliner. I could be wrong. But I wasn't wrong. I found it. I'm going to cut an ATC out of this. This was a pen plus gear. I debated when I tore that down. I said I should throw it away. I'm glad I didn't now. Let's cut an ATC out of this. I'll save this for another day. I need another box in here. I need another box like I need a hole in the head. All right. Let's just trim this down a little. I think I can get it out of the side. This is 2.5. Not quite. Almost though. If I cut it right on the line. Two and a half. So let's make this. Let me mark it. Where's my? We'll mark it with this. 1, 2, 3. Whoops, I better do it this way. Three and a half. I don't know if my trimmer will cut this acetate. There. Really, I should. Where's that other piece? If I have enough left to do both sides of it. Almost. About 1/4. About a 1/2 inch. Sandwich it. I don't know. Oh, but I have another side. Let's cut this. This has a fold on it. Put that on there. I'm only going to do it on one side. I think. This is the front. And it goes like that. So you put my tape on here. If I put it on the back, let's put it on the back first. and just let the front be. If the tape shows through, I want it to show through on the back. We'll save this. All right, tape. I'm afraid my tape will show through because it usually does, even though it's transparent. And let's go ahead and do 4 sides. And my paper's creeping down on me again. No. Clean sheet of paper. Now, I guess I want to turn it this way. I think this is the front and this is the back, but I actually like the back so much better. Well, let's doesn't show too much. The tape doesn't show too much, but I know it's there. And I'm just going to leave it plain on the front. Now, do I want to cut off the fringe? I think I do. I like the fringe, but I want it to be an ATC. And I want it to be ATC shaped. So we're going to cut the fringe off. Good night, Paula. A lovely skirt. It's been a while since I bought a yard of fabric, Paula says. I buy the yards of fabric at Walmart just for craft. And usually when I go to the thrift store, the Catholic thrift store that I like to shop at, they usually sell, if they can, by the yard. They won't cut it. They won't cut, though. If they have 4 yards of fabric, they won't cut just 1 yard. I didn't want 4 yards of this piece, and I asked her if she would cut a yard off for me. No, we don't do that here. Okay. I got a string hanging there. I don't know if I can get him out. I'll just cut him off. He looks kind of bad though. Can I get him out of there? There. So I'm just playing with different ways to use my batik. I might do more ATC sized. I kind of like this. It's just a design. I kind of like that. Good night, Paula. Joni says, off to get the wee one to bed. See you all later. Getting the wee one. I'm only going to be on till 10 tonight. So I think this is all the batiking I'm going to do tonight. I turned my iron off, but one thing I wanted to try, we'll experiment again. It's all about experimenting. I made this as a ATC, just playing. Don't expect real precise lines when you do this stuff. But it turned out pretty nice, didn't it? I'm pretty happy with it. It'll make a nice thumbnail. And then we did this tonight. I can't wait to see this ironed off. I think it's gonna, and then I'll detail it and put in her face. I think it's gonna look pretty cool. And just keep experimenting with my batiks. I got this tassel caught. So, what do I want to do next? Let me think. I'm going to put this up here and let it dry. I could do Inktober, but I'm not in the mood. I'm not in the mood to do Inktober. Oh dear. What do you want to do next, Meri? I don't know. Have a sip of tea and look at chat. Paula says, I'll catch up soon. I need to go to bed. Good night, Paula. Sleep well. Angie says, good night to those who are leaving. Mina says, I'm back into landscape view, though. I want to catch all the details of Meri's batiking. You're going to give it a shot? Good for you, Mina. I can't wait to see what you do. You're a much more patient person, I think, than me. I just remembered what I want to do. Thinking of owls. I still have one owl to do. And let me reach over here and get him. I have to move this off my desk. I have here somewhere at the very bottom of the world this sack here. Move that stuff over a little so it doesn't tip. Put this back up. Let me zoom out a little now. Out, Meri, out. I don't know if that zoomed out or not. And I keep getting off my red dot. I have here an owl that I bought at the dollar store. He's actually a Christmas owl. But I'm not going to do him as a Christmas owl. He's in there with the Christmas ornaments. Can I get this off? There, did you staple a thread on there? There we go. I'm going to upcycle this owl. And I have some fall leaves. And we'll start with that, but I'll probably put some other things on him. Let me get him in frame. Zoom out just a little. give you a ride. And I'll need my glue gun, which is here someplace. I have a little iron. Might have to use glossy accent. I did not put my glue gun away. I hate it when I can't find it. I'm not going to look for it forever. Let's just use glossy accent for what I want to do. It'll work. I'm going to make him a fall owl. We might leave this on. This is really Christmassy branch. But we're going to upcycle this little guy. We're going to put some leaves on for the wings and the tail. I think this will work. Oh, I've had my fill of leaves. I might have to bend this down a little. I've had my fill of leaves, let me tell you. Let's layer some. And there's more out there in the yard. I looked out the yard today. We had some wind today. We had some wind. I think I'm going to staple these three together and make him a wing. Yeah. Let's do that. I really need my glue gun. I got the iron. What does this go to? Yes. Yay! I found it. I have a shelf for these, but they're up there and I have to jump up every time I want it. Let's plug the glue gun in. Good. We'll glue these. I've got a half an hour. I can do this in a half an hour. Let's put the stapler away and plug the glue gun in. And then I will have had 4 owls. I didn't do Becky's little owl. I'm doing this one instead. Some glue sticks. Got that glue dripping right on my leaves. Put a glue stick in here. And while that's getting warm, let's arrange some wings. Let's see, I think I had a green one, a big green one, a red one, and an orange. A big green one, a red one. Put the red on the bottom, and an orange. Do I like it like that? I think I do. I think I like that better. Red, green, orange. And We might give him a tail too, a leafy tail. We'll do that later. And I had here somewhere. Some miscellaneous pieces I can put on him. We'll look at those in a minute. All right. Let's see, I threw that paper. Let's take this paper and put down here. And get my glue gun going. All right. Takes a while for this knob to get warmed up for me. I just push my glue out. The green one there. And okay. That orange one on top of there. That'll be a wing. And let's do the same thing here. There it went. The handle kind of sticks until the glue heats up. Whoops, I've got two greens there. Spot of glue on that. And an orange. I'll be out raking leaves again next week. Now, we're going to put these on here for a wing. And I'm tempted to take this branch off because it's in the way. So I can just pull it off. He's stuck in there. Maybe I can bend it down more. I want his wing to go right in here. Maybe more toward the front. Right in there. No, right here. Handle's not working good on this anymore. The little. I do better by pushing it through. And let's put it right here. I guess that's where he's going to go, right in there. And let's do the other side. And he'll go right up in here. I want him to kind of curve around like that. Maybe pulled over a bit. Alrighty. He doesn't have a, oh, he does have a hanger. So he'll hang. Now, do I want to do a tail? A red tail. I got this Christmas in the way. I don't think I want a tail. It's too much. So let's put my leaves back in the package. Got plenty of leaves. I think I got these at the thrift store. Not sure where I got them. I didn't get them out of the yard, that's for sure. Boy, our neighbors have a beautiful maple tree, red maple tree. It's really pretty this year. We got a maple tree, but it's not a red one. We got the kind that gives the little helicopters. All right, I'm not going to use the glossy accent. I'll put it back. Now, I also have some bits of box to put on him. Of course, I ran over it with my chair. Let's see what I have in here. I've got some of this ribbon that Johnny sent, leaf ribbon. These are black and white photos. And reach down in here. That's a ring of threads. We've got some buttons and beads, and what's this? Got a tennis racket. A red hat. A red hat. Some earrings. Got a big button. I think I'll save that for something. I don't know if any of this is applicable to this. Fabric scraps. I don't know if I have anything out that's ringing a bell. Let's try this. I like this. If I could. He needs a different nose. He's got a pokey nose like that. That needs to be red or something. I don't like his nose. Pull his nose off. Ow! You're pulling my nose. I know, I don't like it. Let's give you a different nose. Let's see what I have. Kind of fabric I have here that I could use for a nose. A tassel nose? No! A pink nose, a red nose? No. A red nose, I could give him a red one. It would look better than this black one. I could make a nose out of a leaf. I might keep this out and do a leaf nose. I could give him a gold nose. I don't know if I want to use that though. There's some yellow. Let's pull his nose off. I don't like his nose. Help, she's pulling my nose off. I'm going to give you a different one. Help, help. It's glued in there. I don't like it. I'm going to throw it away. Don't even like it. Now, let's cut a triangle nose, a diamond nose for now. And we're going to put a leaf on it. And I got to cut it to shape. It's too big right now. You'll like your nose once I get done with it. Yeah, right, Mary. I better. Now, we'll give him a... Let's get one of those leaves out again. We don't need my pliers anymore. We don't need these. We don't need the pink. We don't need this, or this, or this. What I did with that little bag of stuff. Leaves. Let's get one of these little orange leaves. I had a small one. I guess that's as small as I'm going to get. I could give him a tail. We might give him a leaf tail. We'll see. We're working on the nose. What do I do with it? Uh-oh. Oh, it's on his head. I just want a little accent here. Maybe that small one. Throw all this stuff back in here. One of these bags. And snip this off. There. Glue that on here. Let's see. I think I want it to go like that. Put a dab of hot glue on here. put his nose up here. I like that better, but he's got too much fur in here. Trim this down a little. Now you're cutting my beard. I'm not cutting your beard, I'm cutting your fur. Your chest beard fur. Oops. Gotta make room for your nose. I like it better. I couldn't see that other nose. Bring his eye out a little if I can. I really don't like his eyes either. Don't tell me you're going to cut those eyes. I don't know. I'm thinking different eyes. We could give him a tail in front or instead of on back. How about if I give him a tail on the front? I'd have to cut his fur again. This Christmas gets in the way. Bend that back up. Kind of like it. We'll think about it. Now, I'm not happy. Well, we need to do some of this. So if I bring it down, I don't like it going up, but if I bring it down this way, I kind of like that. And bring it around this way. Let's try that. Start here. I don't want to touch it. Bring it down. Like that. course, I got it on the glue. All right, and then bring it around under the leaf. And this ribbon's tricky stuff. Up there. And let it meet and greet. Up here. Let's see if I can't snip that off. There, I kind of like that. Now, I don't feel like I'm done though. He's looking better. I'm not sure about his eyes. I'm not sure about him. I almost want to put different eyes on him or cut that down a little. And did I want to put a tail on him? If I put a tail on him, it will go right in here. I'm trying to decide. I think I like that there. So let's put that on there, right in there. Everybody's doing Christmas crafts now. If you watch YouTube, they jump from, ouch! Halloween isn't even here yet. Thanks, they skipped Thanksgiving. Everybody's doing Christmas already. I'm still doing Halloween and fall. I'm not done with fall. I kind of like it like that. It kind of gives his bottom a little ending. I have some gold trim out in the other room. That would look nice around his eyes. Some round. Let me go get it. You can stare at him for a minute. Let me go get that. I know exactly where it's at, I think. Pick this cord up or I'll trip over it. I think some of that gold trim around his eye will do the trick. That might be a trick to get on there though. We shall see. Oh, his nose. What happened to your nose? I pulled the eye out over the nose. He said, you redid my nose. You pulled it off. Now you're complaining about it. Well, I am. I don't like the eye. I don't like it right in there. Oh, quit complaining. I don't like that at all. Help! Now she's cutting my eye. I am. I don't like it. There. Now you can breathe and see. And I don't like how this comes way out there. This is okay. They got the eyes funny. I'm going to trim this a little here. Give you some cataract surgery. There. This comes way down. Don't know if I can trim that or not. Don't cut my nose. All right. Now, I want to take this gold trim and put it around here. So I'll need about that much. I'll need another glue stick. And let's tip my camera a little. Well, he's not ready to go in yet. I'm not on the red dot. Okay. So I'm going to take some glue and let's get it. And I'm just going to dab it around here if I can. And let's see if I can get this on without burning myself. My hands are shaking. I don't think a tweezer will help me any. My palette knife, or just even a handle of a paintbrush. Press down on this. I can't bring that around. My paintbrush. Oh, my little scissors. Get in there and clip it off. I like it better. I'm not saying it's any better, but I like it better. I have to glue that in there better. Okay, let's do the other one. I'm just going to guesstimate. I might have to trim off, but stuff is pretty hard to cut. It's got an inner thread there. All right, and we're going to start down here. Getting in the way. I'm not sure I'm doing his eyes any good. You can call these eyeglasses, I guess. I think he's cute myself. All right. Let's finish gluing him. This is not sticking in there. Put some more glue on him in here. And I don't care if I get a glob of glue on his eye, because their eyes, if they're a little shiny, so what? Yeah, I got something going on there though. Thread. And a thread hanging there. If I can get that out. This trim is weird. I'm going to leave it like that. All right, I think I like him now. These two little stubby ears. I don't know. I almost want to give him a red hat. I almost want to give him a red hat. I think it's cute there. It's a pin. What time is it? It's after 10. Thank you, guys. Hi, Randy Rabbit, Pam, Ellie K, Calico Kate. What do you think if I give him that red hat? I think I will, and then put a leaf behind him. Maybe some leaf ears or something. I like the red hat. He's kind of goofy. Why not? Why not? It's just an old piece of jewelry. Let me, I need that other glue stick now, I think. I'm hoping it will stick on here. I'm not sure if it's going to. Yeah. Push the pine cones in. I think it's going to stick. He's got a red hat now. Now I need to do something back here. I'm not liking this. I'm thinking some more leaves. I need that to stay up. But how will that look there? Oh, it doesn't look too bad. Now I gotta get this going. I want it to lay flat. On here. I'm like, ouch, ouch. That hurt. Oh, dearie me. I like him. And let's put a little bit underneath here. And don't touch it. Yeah. Now let's put a green one and an orange one. I'll cover that band up, but so be it. Owie, owie, owie. That hurt. I was being careful too. I actually got two on there. I want this one to be orange. Some glue down in here. I'm kind of liking him. Let's give him more of a tail now. Bend that Christmas stuff up. Boy, I got glue on my fingertip there. I'm liking that. And let's layer it a little in here. All right, I think I'm done with him. I think he's cute. Does he need a pen? Does he need a pen? How about giving him this tennis racket? I won't use that on anything else. It's a tennis racket with a tennis ball and with a necklace. It goes like this. I could glue it right there. Maybe up a little higher. Yeah, I can't see. The tennis racket actually hangs. I could thread it with some ribbon. Or I could just glue it on there. We need it to show. That piece actually gets in the way. Can I take that off? Yes. Put it right in there. Yeah. Need another glue stick to make this glue come out. I just used the tennis racket because it was there. I think I'm going to call him done. Let me unplug my glue gun because it's hot. I don't call it hot glue gun for nothing. Now let's put these leaves away. It's after 10 o'clock. put my little jewelry pieces away. Buttons and trim I think I'll keep out. Tape goes over here. Hot glue sticks go back in the drawer. I'll hold him up so you guys can see him better. Scissors get put away. And these I keep over here. I have trim. Paintbrush, I just used the handle for hot glue. Okay. I got a little clasp there I might want for something. Put it in this tray. All right. Let me stand up. Let me get rid of that glue gun. Here he is. He's a tennis playing owl with a red hat, gold rimmed glasses, and he's leaf covered. He's a fall owl with some red berries down there. I kind of like him. I think he's better than he was. I'd pay $1 for him at the dollar store. So I did him tonight. Let me throw this away. We're done with this. We did this batik piece. I really do like this, and I put it on some acetate so I can see it's an ATC. And I just did kind of a design that I got off of the open access library at the Met. So I might play more with that. And we did Penelope. You know, this is kind of dry now. Ooh. No, I'm going to wait tomorrow. I'm going to wait tomorrow too. And I had to draw her. Here's the sketch of her. We sketched her and traced her. But I don't think I'm going to use her as my thumbnail. I think I'm going to use Mr. Owl and I'm going to use these as my thumbnail. Oh dear. I'm getting shadow here. So thank you guys for popping in. Thank you for sticking with me all night. Brenda and Kathy, Allie K. Amber, there's Amber. Hi, Amber. Brenda. Thank you guys. Have a good night, Janet. Good night, Nina. He's adorable, red hat and all. Oh dear. Just having fun. Just having fun. Hi, Linda. Good night. Pam, Allie K, Randy Rabbit popped in. Made by Pam. Becky was here earlier, but she had to set 3 alarms so she could get up in the morning. Looks like some messages were hidden here automatically. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, O, P. I don't know why it was hiding those messages, Pam. It said it was automatically hidden. I think YouTube probably does that, thinking it's spam or some sort of nonsense. If you're listening, Dixie was here. Mina says, I'm back into landscape view. Okay, I think I've caught up with chat. Linda says, good night, everybody. Good night. Thanks for Thanks for being with me. Go out and enjoy the beauty of this world. There's a lot of beauty. There's a lot of beauty to enjoy. Bye.